この町の平和は私が守る。
Alright, good evening everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing fine. Today's like sort of the usual busy day for me, but nothing too major. But yeah, apologies for the late stream today, because there was a lot of things I needed to prepare for today. Considering this will be considering this is the pre-collab stream, so we'll be going through a lot of information. And I spent the past 1.5 hours trying to compile everything and make sure that I have everything at ready, so we can go through it easily. Because the updates was gonna just involve me going through all of the previews using my browser, so I have to set that up, and I have to make sure that all the information is presented properly and in sequence. Sequence is because of my I have a case of OCD that requires me to make sure that everything is in order before I release it, talk about it. And it's just not to break the flow of the discussion. So yeah, so today's stream, since we're going to be focusing a lot on the information, we won't be doing too much of the games today. Just be doing a few, like maybe 2 or 3, and then after that, we'll take one massive ad break before we start to dissect before we start to talk about each parts of the upcoming collab. And yeah, hello Sauerkraut Man. Thanks for stopping by, hope you're doing well. So yeah, today we won't be doing too much of games, we'll just be focusing more on discussing about the collab. There is something I would like to warn everyone though. There will be spoilers. I will try to avoid major ones, but nonetheless there are still spoilers, so I apologize if I end up spoiling the series for you, because Riichi City has decided to collab with the 5th season of Date A Live, so it's unavoidable that I will end up talking about some background information about the series and of course about the character itself, because most of what the collab characters is that it takes references from the anime. You can see all of them in the anime. So yeah, it's gonna be unavoidable spoilers. Are you gonna show the new SP outfit on stream? The SP outfit, yes. The animation for it, no. Unfortunately, it's too spicy. As with all the previously released SP outfits, this one I can't show, unfortunately. the funny thing is that the manga animation for the SP outfit is possibly one of the best I've ever seen. It's not as great as My Hero's Frozen Majesty SP outfit, the gown where she has an ice team. Still, it does highlight the beauty of the character itself. So yeah, I don't know what even happens in the trailer. You can watch it if you like. I will probably leave you a link after when I'm presenting the SP outfit later. But we won't be watching on stream. Otherwise, the Twitch VOD will survive. The YouTube VOD will have to be nuked. So I can't afford to have that happen. But yeah, we're just gonna be discussing about the SP outfit and the tabletop and the tiles that will come along with it, and that's just about it. Okay, and another thing is that I have so in the Discord we finally have a gift codes channel where the developers added one just so they can share all the gift codes that are available. I've already put most of them in chat here. You can try it out and see whether you are able to redeem anything from it. I don't think you'll be able to redeem any of the last 5, only the first one, because the first one was released 2 days ago, and the duration for that is permanent, so you can claim it at any time. Okay, so the first gift code is this. So this will give you 5,000 coins and a new tabletop, the red tabletop here. And yeah, it is really red. Okay, anyway, let's go through with our games. We can talk more about the collab later. You can turn up the music a little bit more, it's a bit soft. I think we actually need to keep smiles, so it's just best to discard this. Okay, never mind. But the thing is, the ADASs are kind of dead. There's 2 people that discarded here. If you somehow magically draw the final ADAS, I'm actually gonna be speechless. In this case, I think we can drop 9 as first. Yeah. In case they use this as floater, this as floater, this as floater. Also, we'll keep the swears with us because you kind of accept Dora. Okay, that theory has gone out of the window, so 7S. Dora Suji, so get rid of this. Next tile I'll get rid of is this and this, because in case we draw a safe tile. Yeah. Okay, that's not really what I was expecting. Just got 2 as well. 2S again, and cut the 1S next. The best replacement here would be 6S, so we can shift to Tanyao. 1P is safe against 2 people plus dealer. Yeah. And yeah, hello Darkslayer. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Small Yuri Riichi. Okay, it's a bit interesting. Uh, 70. Tall is uncuttable. It P here. This Kabe, yeah. For M, yeah. Oh, he's... oh, okay. They were full return here. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. They full return. Full return Samenchan 147M. They discovered 1M earlier. Keep the ease a little bit longer since it gives us a double value here. Okay, the Shantan here. That doesn't help. There's no point in keeping a 5S here. This 5M drop, we drop this Riichi. AP drop, you can still drop 6M, go for Nobitan 1-4. 1 being Takame. Because the 7M draw, you can drop 7P then 4M. But apparently it seems like less likely to get 8P plus pause here. My concern is about the pause here, so I'm going to drop 6M first then the 4M. In case we draw any of the pairs here, then we can drop 9P9. This doesn't help here. Our weird is dying though. There's probably about 1 more AP remaining, 2 more 5P, or 1 more remaining. What for him now? Got the rest of this. Good. Okay, so tournament has a. This is Riichi.
Riichi.
Okay, I didn't do part 2, fine.
リーチ一発ピンフドラ1
Well, I can predict that will happen. Although I was more concerned about Chinitsu more than that, so that's fine. Just a Tenpai at the wrong time. If we Tenpai earlier than they dealt it, it's fine. Although I kinda like hunched my face when that 9M come out because I was certain they were waiting for 9M since there's delay 9M. Yeah. Twice cut as well. Three pin here. So it doesn't. It doesn't mean. No. No. I have to use this as a pair because there's nothing surrounding this hit here. Just keep this and keep this. 안녕 산쇼ku.
単ヤを3色同順ドラ2
Okay.
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。
Yeah, okay. We have no other choice but to keep pushing this hand regardless of what happens. And that's because the dealer breaches and someone else can against it, and it's good for us. I will have to take Honitsu for this. Because that's the only viable options of us beating Shimocha.
ールド共鳴地感応リーチ行くぞポン探知地ロン
Yeah. I don't know why Kamisha is pushing you.
なんドラ3赤ドラ1マンガン
I don't know why they are pushing this hand. A lot of things could have gone wrong if they continue pushing the hand though. What level are they? Two S, 9S. Keeping 2M here doesn't make sense since you already cut 1M.
フィールドの境界危うい気配が満ちてる
これで上がれるかい
P over the 5S. I don't really see it here. There's not any mistake here. Yeah, I just had to draw 9M and yeah. It's a blunder. You just cut 1M. Yeah, just cut 1M here, go up for Tanyao. Yeah. Majesty draw 2M here. Yeah, okay, fine. 5S. Okay. Unlucky Ipatsu didn't, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty good hand as well. It's just a 1-2 Shanten away from Sanchoku. They were really lucky with the draws as well, see? Because it's just Tanyao draws for their hand. Yeah. This one is a bit questionable on how I played the hand until I realized I had to go for Honitsu. I think it was a good idea to cut this right here. Okay. Wait, 1 sec. Sorry, the tower just glitched here. Yeah, why is this person pushing? That's what I don't understand. I guess because it doesn't have any safe tiles, it can push. But I just keep on drawing dangerous tiles. 1p, 4 pin, 9p. What's the end result of this if I don't push? So we draw 9p, 9m, 2m. Our tournament deals in via 4p, yeah, so we lose the round. Coming Khan here doesn't make much sense. The thing is, he doesn't really care about what happened here, because the way I observe this hand, they have like decent efficiency but very low danger danger avoidance, because throughout the whole way here they've been pushing dangerous tiles against this Riichi. They don't even care as well. Look at this dealer and 2 Ura chance open. Tell me, would you ever drop a 5p Dora into this, whereas you can just drop 8p here instead? Who drops 5p Dora in front of a Riichi here? And I already thought the first time that I Riichi this, they forcibly push a hand here in Sando. It actually kind of makes sense because I didn't have anything to use on the... It makes it look like I'm waiting for Pinzu in this card here. Yeah. This person just got very lucky here. Though I think the only time I displayed the hand was only this hand. The rest not really. This hand I misplayed because I failed to consider Honitsu. Had I just cut all of this and not cut any of this, we'd probably be fine. So yeah, this is a hand I misplayed. Which is unfortunate there, yeah. Okay, let's just take one short break just to reset. Go get some water. So be right back. Okay, welcome back, Mats. We have another game going. Let's just cut south here. I didn't really want to consider Chitoi for this chance because this is a very hard house to win on here. This is a really perfectly good ship. It's more or less I consider Tanya a better option than Chitoi. Maybe there's also an option here to go Chitoi here if you draw Dora and drop 6p here. Yeah, I think I like Tanya approach slightly better. Shantan. I think the final hand I have to cut Dora here. That's the thing that I don't like. Never mind. None. Okay, so just Dharma. Just Dharma until we draw like 8p or something. Because these two tiles are very hard to come out.
Long.
That'll be 7700.
単ヤオドラ1赤ドラ1
I don't know what Kamicha was. I don't know what. I don't know what Kamicha was waiting there. Subs, yeah. Hello, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Nikkei. Hope your Nikkei is doing well as well. Nikkei progress.
Pong.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think what to do with this hand.
絶対ポンだ
In office on lunch. Yeah. Hope you enjoy your break. While I try to figure out how to win this hand. I didn't expect the whale kill last night. Yeah, but this is a very nice job for managed to kill Mother Whale. Mother Whale is pretty hard. It's pretty tanky as well.
私の番だ。
Realistically, we should not pawn this. I'm gonna be honest. 7M keep is slightly worse than 3M here. Because of tonight, I'm discard.
カン、新たな源流玉発見。
Okay. No, actually, leave that open. You can pawn this and cut this.
チー、私の番だ。 ロン、
Okay, that's fine.
タイヤを。
That is fine.
Boom.
We were close, but yeah. To be honest, we all knew that was gonna happen. Realistically, that also, the push here is very brave, but incredibly foolish. You should not be pushing against someone who's has potential Yakuman hand like that, because you can deal it. Considering we're playing against a group of people whose skill level I do not know how strong it is, it's bound to happen. For someone who's willing to foolishly push one Han Tanyao against open dealer Haneman. It actually makes sense, this win rate and this dealing rate correlates to one another. Cut 4 pin here. Ran Khan, keep this shape alive. Ran Man here. Our dealer is trying to opt for a
チー、
either Chinitsu or a Honitsu hand. Probably the last time we cut a Ginzu tile here was a cut Akadora. I saw Discord and the gift channel and I'm like, wow, I know I had been asking that from since the beginning. 2M versus 4M here. 2M slightly better choice. I hate texting, yeah. I wish you as playing as a best character. Yeah, actually I have ran out of characters I can think of wanting to use, so yeah, so I'm using Athena today.
タイヤを。ドラに、赤ドラに。
Plus she doesn't get enough spotlight, so yeah, we should play as her. Didn't have any idea who to use, and I decided I wanted to listen more towards Rafi's voice, so that's why I picked her. And for those who do not understand what I'm talking about, is that the voice actor actress for Athena. Her name is Ishikawa Yui-san. She also voices Rappi from Nikkei. Rappi being one of the arguably the main heroine of Nikkei. Kind of, actually. It's 5 as discount here.
そうだね。
絶対1位だ。
I saw Lisa's SP. Good lord, it's not as bad as it looks actually. For me, I think it looks gorgeous. The outfit, the animation, yes, quite spicy. It's not just the lobby animation, everything else is fine. Yeah, everything else is fine.
これはどう？
The manga plus animation, however, it looks really good. I think it's one of the best I've seen, but not as great as the My Hero's Frozen Majesty SP outfit. That one is still the OG. Small.
スモ、勝利は私のもんだ。トン、赤ドラ1。
My Heroes will always be the OG because it's the OG. Yes, it is. Yes.
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。
I guess you can say that is before the developers decide to take a shift in their a shift in the direction of how they wanted Riichi City to be. Even so, that tells me that Riichi City, the developers are capable of producing SP outfits like My Heroes. Yeah, they're capable of doing that.
絶対ポンだ。
Just the 2S here, Dora Suji. But since they decided they wanted to go to a certain direction, yeah, I respect the decision here. And I have no issues with this direction whatsoever. Because I'm already used to really used to this kind of things already, so it doesn't bother me that much. I know there's gonna be people who's a bit more sensitive there. They're gonna be vocal about such things as well, so 1P here. So all you can do is just stick to what we enjoy. You don't have to listen to all the background. Just treat it as a background noise. It's always gonna be decent.
1位。
By the way, Hina's one will still be censored. Yes, that's the sad thing there. I'm not sure if you're ever gonna have that uncensored. Let's make it even hilarious, yeah. I'm actually not sure what is the age rating for Riichi City and the other apps. I'm not sure if they're still trying to maintain their 15 plus rating.
これで勝負を決めるよリーチ
Okay. On?
ロン上がり見事な回し蹴りだね
Yeah, it's possible this will get past.
リーチ一発ピンフドラ2
Unfortunately, Kamicha got last because of this. Had they decided to fall and not push, they would not be last. But that last hand I played there is it's actually very scuffed. And I think this Hatsu you should not even consider pawning this. Because you don't have completed ships here. So what I did there was, the blunder here is pawning this and making your hand very difficult to defend against. We know Riichi City can make a risk SP outfit and safe SP outfits. Minor and Yuzo are being 100% safe. Yes, it is. Who else is SP outfit safe? I guess you can say the Radiant Dreams outfits kind of, except for Kanade is like kind of a bit of a 50-50. My hero's one is safe, yes. Come 4M, keep a Chitoi Shantan. Didn't really want to go with this didn't want to go this route because it's Tanya route here. I mean, this is not like yeah, I don't think I want the Chitoi route here. Not so much. Not sure if Dark is still here, but yeah, apologize. My apologies. I don't want to see Chitoi route here. Life choices, yeah. I mean, I'm picking everything that I took here was at best second to third best choice here. Dharma, right? Yeah, it is Dharma. It's always Dharma because this is very difficult to come out. This is even harder. Okay, so where is the Haku? Let's actually see what happened. You do not. The realistic thing is yes, you cut this. You do not you cut this. In our case, considering we have no pair, best to keep this. Funnily enough. It reminded me of when you said that Chitoi may not be the most optimal when you have mixed ships. It is. The case with that is that it kind of falls under that, and at the same time it doesn't. So it's a grey area. The reason why I consider that as not Chitoi because I see Tanya potential, and that will be the more faster route of getting a better a hand with better weights. Because if we don't draw, sorry to go back, if we do not draw Dora here, then the hand will just at the maximum 6400 value. It's 400 if we do not hit Ura, that is. In this case, we do not hit Ura at all, so it's a 64, sorry, actually 9600 via dealer. But yeah, Cheater in Yonma is rough, way more reasonable in 3P. You could say that yes, although Suji is less reliable in Sanma, so you can say it is more reasonable in Sanma. The danger factor also increases because Tanki rate. Okay, what actually happened here? Oh, okay, so that's one of the Hakus there. Cut 3M now over 7M. They're just about the same here. It's literally no difference.
Rom, 思ったより簡単だな。
I'm actually surprised they decided to go for Kanchan rather than taking the Shampon here. Thing is, you basically ruin someone's day with your 2 calls. So they are stuck. What level is this player? Doesn't seem like it. I think they're more likely to push when they're Tenpai. In Dark's case, well, maybe Dark's Dark's case is not a very good example. I don't know why. His Chimocha decided it was a good idea to push South against his potential Tsuito. All of this, he can't drop that Haku. I feel like he would. The longer you wait, the worse it gets. You see, he's their Ishanten here. What doesn't make sense is that why this person is pushing? I understand this is last, but dealing in here is death. Immediately death. Had I have one more Dora here, this is death. Because this kind of cards doesn't... This chi itself is questionable to me. Because you do not push tiles against someone with this kind of a hand here. Had they not dealt in here, so what do they get? North, South, Sanzo, 1P, Sanzo, 5S, 4S, 2S, Haku. Oh, so maybe Mochi on Haku. Okay, it's fine. Because some people like to live on the edge, they build a house. I don't think these people like to live on the edge. I think they're more likely very ignorant to what sort of danger they were in. Which is funny enough, is us when we start playing Mahjong for the first time. If you're just completely ignorant in danger, just keep on pushing our hands. It's after we started to study defensive theories, then we become more passive in our approach. This is a nasty hand here. Alright, yeah, they I forgot. You say ignorant, I say oblivious. I wanted to say honestly I wanted to say clueless, but I willing to give them the benefit of the doubt here. Although not by much, to be honest. 4 amp here. I think you can still keep the 4 amp here. You don't need this. Just cut this. Though I know we want this hand. What else you want? The last one is skip for Hatsu. Yeah, it is skip for Hatsu because we don't have good shapes here. So no point. Do not shorten your hand here. You're just very lucky that nothing bad happened to us. Okay. If you're in Sun, you should know about the easy Yakuman.
この町の平和は私が守る。
You know, sometimes I don't understand. They actually know about the dangers of Yakuman. Because to me, it seems like they're just more willing to push the hand regardless of what happens. And then immediately rage quit if what they push is actually the wrong choice. Yeah, I don't understand what Sunroom players are doing most of the time. I can try to read what their 9 pin here. Actually, fine, 9 pin first. Then 8 pin. We can try to make logical assumptions. This is the best I can do. Anything other than that, I just don't understand. One less. Shouldn't less.
Riichi. Ran. Riichi, Pinfu, Daraichi, Daraichi.
Oh, they certainly took their time there trying to think whether or not to push their hand. It's either that or they ran out of safe towns.
ポン。
Riichi.
絶対地位だ。リーチ。ツモ。
Okay. What is this? It's about to sumo Dora 2, Dora Aka Dora 1.
一発。
Ura 2, so it's
ドラ
Haiman.
2、赤ドラ1、ドラ2、
Sorry, it's about
バ
Baiman.
イマン。
Yeah. I miscounted 100, so yeah, Baiman. Okay. I think this is probably going to be a very fast match. We are, I think, only about 7 to 8 minutes in. Can use it too because he already cut the one as here. For them it's completely useless. $19 Dora we can accept. Keep the Dora with us for time being. Okay, never mind. Cut it here.
今です。リーチ。
Or never mind. Never mind. Oh, it's big as well. Yeah.
私に必要なのは勝利だけ。リーチ、ツモ、ピンフ、ドラ1、赤ドラ1。マンガン。
We have to win the next game. Yeah.
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。敵の動きを見落とすな。チー、いい風が吹いているな。チー、いい風が吹いているな。ドン。
Okay, we take the
ランドラ1
Yeah, we did nothing this whole entire game. Because it's just Kamicha dealing twice, then Sumo, and then Tournament Sumo, and then after that Kamicha dealing again. Yeah, we did absolutely nothing in this game. Which is why I said this is gonna be a fast game. Second, yeah. Cut knife, yeah, cut the bus here. I cut this by mistake and then figure out now, fine. Should know what the one is. Interesting. Cut 3 pin now. Sure. It and over the 3 pin. I think what he should have realized that after he cut this is what they should have realized is once they cut 3 pin here, the hand is dead. So there's no point in trying to cut 2 pin, trying to save the hand. Just cut Naya's here.
ラン
Because once you decide to fall, then just go out and fall. Do not make any unnecessary detours. Yeah. Unless you have Genbutsu. 2P is not Genbutsu. For here over the east. Okay.
いらないものは存在する必要ないの。
Yeah, I was actually preparing to. Well, actually, you have no choice. You have to push the hand because I know this is not Chanta. If it is Chanta, you will keep this tiles with you. This is a very good thing they didn't. They still pushed their hand there, so yeah, we got saved, but we still suffer losses.
夢に一歩近づいたぞ。
We still have time. I think we'll just jump to Sanma. It's clear that today's Yoma game is not in our favor. Although I'm not too confident about our Sanma progress, Sanma phase as well.
ペー抜き
Drowsy Dawn, Tsukimi.
つもピンフ。
Okay. Unfortunate thing is, we keep on drawing back. I did consider Tanki on something, on Otao.
ペー抜き
Unfortunately, we
ペ
didn't.
ー抜き
The best thing to do was just cut it.
ペー抜き
Which was what I should have done from the start, after making sure that I have enough shapes. We should not fine. This gives a lot of acceptance here from the hand. Okay, punish immediately. 5S here. This will do as well, sure. Why not?
リーチ、この一撃を食らえ。ツモ、勝利は私のもんだ。
Actually, this gives us 2700.
リーチ、
Never
ツ
mind.
モ、ピンフ、
Yeah,
ドラ
2700,
1。
I think. 39. 39. I forgot about the dealer there. Oh, 1 minute.
カン気をつけた方がいいわよ。ペー抜き ファイヤー 何かを諦めてやっと進める時もあるわね。ペー抜き
ロン、
Yeah, I need to force him to deal in here.
タンヤオ、ピンフ、ドラ1。ペー抜き、ペー抜き。
ペー抜き
Yeah,
エネルギーが巡り上がりへと至る。
So Ibatsu Sumo Dora 2
リーチ一発スモタンヤオイン
and
フ
Tanya
ドラ
and
に
Pinful, yes.
ハネマン。
Okay.
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。
It's a bit difficult to read because the reading animation that they were
手
using
抜
there.
き。
Cannot use the west here because it's dead.
リーチ。文字の力がエネルギーを生み出してる。ツモ。リーチツモ。
Okay. So I have one more chance here.
ペー抜き。ペー抜き。
手抜き。
ポン探知。
絶対ポンだ。
ポン探知。
Nice.
ロン、もう逃げられないぞ。シャー、ハク、ドラ3、ペイ、ドラ1。ハネマン。一番街の治安を守るのは私の使命だ。
Nice. This is the only mistake here. I think the start of the mistake is here. Just cut this. Yeah, just cut this tile here. We're just looking for our para now. Just cut this here. These tiles are excellent for Tanki.
Sumo.
South here or the sun, so yeah, that's why I didn't want to make the same mistake as just now. We won this and via sumo, I believe. So Chun just about the same. 9p over 6s. Keep on your chance here. Okay. Riichi here is very interesting, but I think likely Dharma is better here because we are already at the end of row 2 and the dealer as well.
何かを諦めてやっと進める時もある
もう
わね。
逃げられないぞ。
It's correct until now. Okay. I pass here. Okay. And then this one is just pretty simple. Cut 4S here. No, you can cut this here. Don't keep this. More likely this will come out.
Ron, もう逃げられないぞ。ハネマン。
Nice.
一番街の治安を守るのは私の使命。この街の平和は私。
Okay, we still have time to do at least one more game, so let's just do the last game for the day. We'll just jump straight to our news. We are facing against a live streamer, I believe. Since I have this live icon, which I'm also trying to get. Haku here. Yeah, I've been trying to get this live icon as well for us. 8-pin here. One less in tune. One less as well. Yeah.
リーチ。ようやく休む暇ができたわ。
Chun. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that's some really insane push here. Holy. Wow. Same weight. I think this Riichi BGM, not this one but the one before. So you're talking about... Okay, wait. If we manage to get to Riichi, we'll Riichi. Because I'm not sure which one you are talking about. That's kind of like Ryan Peiko chance here. Okay, never mind. The one from Swan. So that is the majestic, the ice. The ice. The Ice Team audio visual pack. I forgot what's the name of it. Okay, this puts me a very... Okay, wait. Let's see if I can... So I'm thinking, you mean this Riichi music, right? cannot push. I cannot push this. Yes. Okay. Nah. Yeah. Definitely. That's a no.
新月赤ドラ1ペイドラ3バイマン
Cannot push this hand.
手抜き
ペー抜き
ペイ抜き
Yeah. So that's the from the frozen the ice the winter the Christmas season audiovisual pack in 2024. No, 2023. It was during when my hero got her SP outfit. So yeah, that's a pretty nice Riichi BGM. Consider Chitoy here. 5S card. Most likely Dharma. Dharma until we get a better weight. Let's see, we have Suji Trap here.
ポン震えろ
5 pin here.
Riichi ようやく休む暇ができたわ
光るだけじゃん。
死んじ
私は
ゃう
惑わされねえぞ。
I cannot believe that everything this Washington push did not deal in.
トンダブトン本月赤ドラ1ペイドラ1ハネマン
Yeah, I cannot believe everything this Washington push has not dealt in yet.
ペイ抜き
ポン。ペー抜き。
リーチ
ロン。
Okay, finally he deals in.
チュン。ドラ1。ペードラ1。
手抜き
絶対ポンだ。
Leave the 5 as for now.
ポン震えろ手抜き死んじゃうつも
Another Honitsu? Yeah.
リンシャン、ハク、本一、ドラ1、ペイドラ2、ハネマン。
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。ペイ抜き。
Probably have to Shibari the Hatsu Dora. Meaning keep it with us and never discard it. Or okay, since they discard it, I'm gonna cut it. Just to make sure no one else can use it.
Riichi.
Riichi.
ラン油断は禁物よ。
Fortunately. Oh, that's layer all 8 pieces.
赤ドラ1。
Why did you reach? Had a tournament not reached that, we wouldn't have the last. Why on earth did he push his hand? Peep. Why would you... Why on earth would you reach this? There's actually no point in reaching this hand. Well, they can do whatever they want, but the dealing in to me is one of the worst situations that can occur for them as a dealer. Cuts, I wouldn't. This doesn't really matter too much. So Kamicha starts with AP on core. Yeah. Oh, this is hard pushing Honitsu almost every round here. Every round he gets like Honitsu hands. Honitsu. Close enough to a Honitsu hand, yeah. Almost every round it's a Honitsu hand. Yeah, if it didn't reach it here, we will be second or last here.
真理を求めるのに冒
これで
険が
上がれるか。
Yeah. Anyway,
夢に一
I'd
歩近づいたぞ。
also be running, but you can do one more match after this. So see you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from ads. I might actually do another game until we hit the daily reset because I have something to show you. If I'm not mistaken, our Toyman is one of the EN community members. Also a streamer as well.
Riichi, この一撃を食らえ。ツモ。
Nice.
リーチ、ツモ、ピンフ、ドラ1。ペー抜き。
Quite an interesting hand here. Though we somehow kind of have a potential drawing to Yakuman, not discounting that possibility. Okay, now not so much. Yeah, possibility was there and then it just vanished. Okay, this is a bit weird 3-pin here.
Riichi, この一撃を食らえ。
Nice.
Riichi, ペー、ドラ2。オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。
ペー抜き、ペー抜き、ペー抜き。
Okay.
ポンする。
Can play a bit reserve for this.
感しよう。リーチ。
脳天
Yep. Here we go.
一番街の治安を守るのは私の使命だ。
Didn't really have to play the hand because since Twyman has all the weapons that he needs Hanuman Sumo to get passes. So dealing is bad. They more likely have to push against Kamicha. Riichi here. Not that I agree with, not yet. Not just yet. They should have really given up Tenpai at this point. There's no point. Last final draw here. There's no point in trying to aim for Tenpai. Just A less card.
ロン、もう逃げられないぞ。
Yeah, I knew they were Tenpai here. That's why I stopped pushing. You do not want to cut this against a tournament. Okay, nice.
一番街の治安を守るのは私の使命だ。この町の平和は私が守る。
Okay, 9 minutes left till the daily reset. Let's just do one more. Okay. Oh, we surpassed the 2 minutes, so we are in a Sun game lobby now. Okay. I didn't think there wasn't that many people in Galaxy. It's never actually happened before. Usually just get enough players in Galaxy. I don't have to queue for a Sun game. It's actually the first time. Wow.
Riichi.
Sure. This is nothing else we can do here other than just stick this Dharma temple.
Ron. Riichi, ピンフ、赤ドラ1、ペイドラ2。マンガン。
This is a very hard tile to win on.
Pei nuki. Pei nuki.
Pika pika 光るだけじゃん。私は惑わされねえぞ。
Okay, that pause there was kind of bad because it tells me someone has a Dora pair or Dora uncle.
Ron.
Good luck on Sama. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by.
タイヤを
Hope you're doing
赤
well.
ドラ1。
Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well.
オーラスこそ前に走るんだ。
ペイ抜き。
Orhan to beat dealer.
ペイ抜き。ペイ抜き。
ポン。渡さないよ。
絶対ポンだ。絶対噛んだ。 マジ
Oh
うざ
wow.
いくら来ても切
I
るぞ
I drew all of the 3 pins.
ロン
Fine, take second there. Had I dropped the 2S there, I would have
ドラ
actually
2
won the game
ペ
there.
ドラ1
It's fine, it happens. Just in time for the daily reset as well.
「ほんとついてない」
ピカピカ光るだけじゃん私は惑わされねえぞマジうざいくら来ても切るぞ
When did I... Yeah, this is unfortunate that, yeah.
マジうざ
Yeah, the only thing I could not believe I drew all of the 3 pins here. That
マジう
that was
ざ
something I cannot believe. Alright.
この町の平和は私が守る
Reset? Yep, there it is. Okay, so we can do the updates now, but let's run ads first so we don't end up in the middle of ads while I'm doing the news. So, see you in 3 minutes. Okay, so welcome back from ads. Sorry it took for a bit there, so I need to prepare some stuff. Okay, so yeah, we are gonna be doing the news now. Surprisingly, there's not that much to reveal about this collab, since I'll just be using the browser just to explain everything. You may have noticed the notes that I made here is actually very short because it is pretty simple, not too difficult as the previous collab. I think the quintuplets one was the updates, the bullet points was longer than this. This one was simple. Reason being because I know this series very well. I'm following up this series up until the 3rd season. I saw snippets of the 4th and 5th season. Haven't like properly watched it yet, but I know the story. So yeah. For those who don't know, we will be having a Date A Live collab. More specifically, the 5th season of Date A Live on the 14th of March, which is 3 days from now. And because of that, we currently have a login event here. As you can see on my screen here, it says collab special check-in. Let me take that away. So this is typically the same thing where we did for previous events. We will have a login event first before the collab starts. So from this check-in event, you will get 2 gifts, 30,000 coins. One of this tile mystery box, which allows you to get the following tiles: the mystery cat paw, tamagoyaki, samurai kitten tile bags, and the last one, of course, is a lucky token. You will also be receiving 3 additional lucky tokens after the event starts. And then I think after that you also get some lucky tokens from either from the event shop or from the mini game. Either one of those two. So we could probably be seeing about at least 5 lucky tokens given to us for free. So yeah, that's a good. That's very generous of the Riichi City developers. Yeah. So as you see, I've already logged in for 6 times already. So this will be the final login reward, which is the lucky token. For those who have already started logging in, make sure to complete all of the check-in to get your lucky token. Of course, you have from now you have about 3 more chances before the deadline, which falls on the 14th of March, which is where the collab will start at this time. Okay, so in pertaining about Date A Live in general, very popular series in Japan, came out sometime in the 2010s, so it's been around for about 10 years plus. Content itself, 20 plus light novel books, 5 anime seasons, 2 anime movies, I think I mentioned this before, 5 games, 4 of which is a visual novel. The 5th one is a sort of like a gacha game. So yeah, pretty popular. Up until now, it's still popular. I'm not sure if it's interesting to the Western audience. I think some of them still do. Sorry. What I meant to say is this particular series, I think it caught the attention of some Western audience eyes as well. So yeah, the fact that it's still that people can still remember this series up until now, it's quite amazing. Which means this series is actually quite popular, and I heard there might be some future another like spin-off of the series might be released in the future. Not really sure on the details on that. Yeah. So onwards to the actual collab itself. As you can see here on my main screen, there's two things you can see here. One is the collab check-in. The second one is called Date A Mahjong, which what I was told, it's something to do with like a personality quiz to see which spirit you which character matches you the most. So we'll leave that for the last one. So for this collab, there will only be 4 characters. Unfortunately, because I think there's way too many characters that they can choose from, and I think that if they pick more characters, then they'll probably have to pay more in terms of royalty to the IP holders. That's why we're only having 4. Although there's about potentially 10 characters that could have been added to the game itself. I think if this collab does really well, we might see, we don't know, the developers might do a rerun of this and then add even more characters in. So it's something similar to the Saki collab on Mahjong Soul. They did season 1 and then after that they did season 2, an additional 3 more characters. We could have that in Riichi City if the Date A Live Collab becomes very successful. So yeah, I can only hope that happens so we can have more characters in. So we're back to the format of a 4 characters collab, with the 5 characters from the quintuplets being an extra. But who knows, maybe in future collabs you can have more than 4 characters. Yeah. So let's go into the contents of what the update is going to entail. Just let me switch to my browser. Okay, the first thing to note here that the event is called Date A. That's really interesting naming they have there. Yeah. So as I can see here, there's 3 like things here. I don't think there's a visual novel part for this collab. I hope there is, but doesn't seem like it to me here. So we typically have 3 things you can see here: the operation missions, the dating gifts, and the mahjong drills. I believe the mahjong drill is the mini game. We usually have a mini game added along with collab events. The other 2 must have been the event shop and then the event missions, where you complete the tasks to get the event currencies to purchase items from the event shop. So yeah, it's just following back the same concept as the previous events. So yeah. No visual novel section here, which I find it kind of odd because they could add some dialogues for the characters, like they did for the Steins Gate collab and Akagi collab. So yeah, there might be some details missing from this picture here. So we'll have to see when the actual collab drops to see if they added anything. Okay. So second screenshot here is of the mini game. So from what I can read from here is that it's possibly a rhythm game of some sort. So it's something similar to the mini game from 2 years ago, 2023, during Yuzo's debut. Yeah, during Yuzo's debut, the event for it was, which was the 2nd anniversary, was a mini game type. So it's something similar to I really want to say DJ Max. I think DJ Max is one way to put it. Yeah, it's something like that. It's a rhythm game. So from what I can see here, there's 3 difficulties. Previously, I think there's only like easy and hard. Now we have easy, normal, and hard. Plus, we have game settings as well, which I believe are mods to make the game, to make the difficulty even more harder. So this is right up my cup of tea. I love rhythm games. And Frank mentioned his developers notes that he's developing some sort of a rhythm game. So who knows that this might be actually an insight to what his the actual game is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out this minigame. But I hope there's more songs to this because I only see 4 here. Formal Battles is the Riichi BGM. Heaven Sent also Riichi BGM. Turbulent Tide also Riichi BGM. The R&R, if I'm not mistaken, is it's the song that was it's something like a rock. I think it's something like the rock type song that was introduced during the event where Yuzo debuted. You can see Yuzo's the teenager Yuzo's here, portrait here. Yeah. So yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this one is pretty. The song is pretty energetic, highly energized. Because there's an electric guitar playing in the background, so I assume this is going to be the hardest one. The rest are not really. Although they have not appeared before in terms of the rhythm games. In the 2003 rhythm mini game, there was a Riichi BGM music, which is the one that Sauerkraut mentioned that he liked. That one came out. And then was the Challenge of the Brave Riichi music. The lobby music, when you log into Riichi City for the first time of the day, it shows you the press any button to enter, right? The music for that was also part of the mini game. And then there was one more which I forgot what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what was the other Riichi BGM. There was 4. So we have another 4 this time. Okay. But I hope they've managed to improve it. I already seen improvements here. There's one additional difficulty and like a game setting, so it's like give an additional difficulty mod or make the game either makes the game even easier or the harder. So yeah. Okay, anyway, to the next one, we will be introducing the characters that will be added into the game. So the first one is Yatogami Toka. Arguably, she's the main. I would say she's the main heroine of the Date A Live series, very close to the main character, Itsuka Shido. She's the first spirit that the main character will encounter, and they have quite the relationship. Yeah, so I'm trying my best to avoid spoilers here. That's why I'm hesitating to say certain things. But she is no doubt a very interesting character. She is some facts about her is that she loves to eat. She loves food. So she's something sort of like a foodie. Her favorite one is kinako bread, kinako pan. So something like a I don't think it's a bean paste bun. I might be mistaken. So it's something like a sweet bun. Yeah. I have not tried it myself. I wish to at least once. I wish to try to see why Toka likes it so much. But yeah, if I get the chance, I might try to get it. Anyway, yeah. First character, Yatogami Toka. The voice actress here is Inoue Marina-san. Quite a I would say quite a popular voice actress. She did voice works for one of the characters in Shingeki no Kyojin, Attack on Titan. She voiced Armin. And then some other various enemies that I know was Yozora from Haganai, I think trying to get a best friend or something. I don't remember the English translation of that. She also voiced Helm from Nikkei. And yeah, as far as I remember, yes. Okay, so this is the default outfit. The next one is Awaken outfit, which means a bonding one. And yes, this looks really nice. So this is actually her astral dress. All of the spirits astral dress has very weird names with hard to pronounce. Sorry, very weird names which are very hard to pronounce, so I can't pronounce it. And I also don't remember what the names are. But yeah, this is similar to the Astro Dress, the anime. And this is an angel, which is a weapon. This is called Sandalphon. And I guess you have the throne here as well, but we don't really need this because even in the spirit form, the astral dress. Oh, she also voiced Denji from Chainsaw Man. I think so. I saw a lot of roles. The Chainsaw Man is quite a popular series as well. I missed that, yeah. But she did voice Denji from that. I think everyone would be more familiar with Attack on Titan, Shingeki no Kyojin. So yeah, she voices Armin, the voice actress Inoue Marina-san. And anyway, back to the outfit, yeah. This is the Astral dress, similar to the one that she wore in the anime. So this is an awakening outfit which requires you to max up her friendship and then awaken her. And as with all collab characters, they require the outfit coupons, the file things that you need 3 of them, that you can only get through either pulling a duplicate character or redeeming it from PT for 15 fragments. That one will be your main issue in trying to awaken any characters. Okay, and the next one would be the paid outfit, which is this one. Okay. The way I would explain the outfit for this is that if you know the anniversary character VL, we'll switch back to my game for just a few minutes here, just so I can explain. Okay, so in the series, the spirits have 2 types of astral dresses. One is their main one. The second one is where you call inverse, in which it only happens if they experience very pure negative emotion, which means like despair or sadness. They can suddenly turn inverse into their another form, which is typically very bad and destructive, since they tend to destroy everything around them in their inverse forms. So similar to VL, as you can see here, VL has the default one, Awaken, which is the angel form, and then the inverse one, which is fallen angel. So it's kind of a similar concept as that. Yes. Only difference, yeah, it's just similar to that. So the Awaken one, the spirit forms, they tend to be more. They are still retaining retain their personalities. They are more positive. Only in their inverse forms, they suddenly turn very negative. In terms of emotion, they are very negative. They are either expressing sadness or just destructive tendencies. In VL's case, I think she's more melancholic. Yeah. Funny enough, I can think the VL's design was actually. Oops, sorry. VL's design is actually should be based on the live characters here. I think that's where the inspiration was taken from. So yeah. So for Toka, this is in verse form. Just to show you the difference, this is the awakened one. This is a normal spirit form. This one is the inverse form, which she did turn into during the course of the series. And the thing about this is that even though this is Toka, but it's not exactly Toka at the same time, because when spirits turn inverse, at least I understand for in Toka's case, because when she inverse, she has a second personality. She has a second personality, and that personality is not Toka. Because if you read from the dialogue here, she suddenly turns very arrogant and hostile towards you. So it's a second personality. It's Toka, but at the same time not exactly Toka. Yeah, I'm having difficulty to explain this because this is spoilers. But, you would know more if you if you read or watched the series. Yeah. Either way, this is a very nice design for Toka's inverse form. In the case, Sandalphon, it's not really Sandalphon now. The angel has a different name, which I cannot pronounce it correctly. It is still a very big sword that is embedded into her chair here. Yeah, this one is a very nice design, even though it's just an inverse form. What I miss, you didn't miss anything well on the start of the Riichi City, the usual news. I think the only thing you missed was me introducing the event page and the mini game. But right now we're at the start of explaining the characters. I'm done explaining for Toka here. So again, her default form, her awakened form, and then her paid outfit here. Which I think this should be non-SP. So non-SP because this one is the outfit which matches the anime series. So 1650. Sorry, 1350 for outfit alone, 1650 for outfit plus tabletop and tiles. Okay, next one, if I'm not mistaken, is everyone who's a fan of the series is definitely will definitely like her. Next one is Tokisaki Kurumi. She also happens to be my favorite character as well, and the reason why is she exhibits very interesting. She has a very interesting storyline. As far as I will go to explain her, but I can agree. There are a lot of people who say that she actually carried the entire series on her back, which I am inclined to agree. Definitely yes. She actually made everything very interesting, and that is especially more evident during season 4 and season 5. I got her in the quiz. Nice. Yeah. So yes, this is Tokisaki Kurumi. All the spirits are based on in their kanji. It's based on numbers. For Toka is 10. For Kurumi is 3 because of me here. So she's a spirit of time, which has a control of time. Yeah. For Toka, she's more towards something like a knight, so she can something similar to Saber, I would say. So she has a sword which she can slice through almost everything. And oh yeah, I forgot her nickname is Princess, and it's nothing to do with the fact that she's a princess. It's just a sort of like a title that was given to her when she first appeared. For Kurumi, her title is Nightmare, and there's a very good reason why she is called that as well. If you read from her quotes here, she introduces herself, but she also mentions you look very delicious. The delicious has a second meaning to that. Yes, which she said exactly the same thing to the main character as well. Yeah. The voice actress, Sanada Asami-san. Let me recall if she did any voice acting work for any other memorable characters. She did, I know, but those were all from very old animes that were about 10 to 15 years ago. The only thing I remember is she voiced one character from K-On! And then one character from Nichijou. I do not remember what was the name of those characters. Yeah. She also did voice one of the characters from another visual novel series. Visual novel from a very from one of my favorite visual novel companies. And yeah. Okay, sorry about that. So she's typically on her default outfit, she will always cover her left eye here. The reason being that her left eye shows not the same as her right eye. Her right eye is normal. Her left eye is yellowish color and has a clock symbol on it, which denotes a sign that she's a spirit. So next one is her awakened outfit, and there we go. Yes. Similar design to the anime. True to the anime series, this is the same design as this. Forgot the name of her astral dress. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. The astral dresses' names are very difficult to remember. I remember the spirit name, however. The clock that you see here, the name is Zafkiel. And accompanied with her Kuromi is her rifle and a matchlock pistol here, which she used to summon her abilities using Zafkiel. So the number you see on the clock here, the Roman numerals, all have different effects depending on what she uses them for. For example, the first one, which is called Aleph, allows her to speed up time. Number 12 is a youth bet, which allows her to go back in time. Number 4 is Dalet, which allows her to reverse time of certain certain objects. For example, she once had her part of her arm cut off, so she used Dalet, which allows her to restore her arm back to normal. And all the clocks have their names, which I don't remember. I only remember some only because I've never seen her use the other powers on the clock here. She has 12 clocks, 12 powers here, judging by the Roman numerals on the clock here. Each of which uses her sort of like mana, but in her case she calls it time. And the way of how she gets time is that she has to devour people to steal their mana. So yeah, when she said delicious, it means you have a big abundance of mana which you can devour to restore her energy, so that she can use her spirit powers. But yeah, overall I think she has probably one of the best designs in Date A Live here. Her Goslita outfit here, and twin tails as well. And like I said, her eyes, heterochromatic, red on the right side, which is normal eye, the left side is the time. And the time is usually showing at the 3 o'clock position. Sometimes when she uses the power, it goes back, I think it goes up instead of going down. So for example, let's say it's on the 3 o'clock, it might go up to 2 o'clock when she uses her power. That is how she, you can tell how much time she has. So she has to keep devouring people in order to recharge her mana. Okay, the next one is the paid outfit, which is this one. Okay, for the paid outfit, story-wise, this is not her inverse outfit. In fact, she has never inverse. She came close to inversing once, but she managed to avoid it. This outfit is actually a result of how do I explain it without going to spoilers? It's going to be a spoiler regardless. Okay. So all of the spirits here that you see here, they are actually normal people. So they only manage to turn into a spirit because they acquire something which is called a Sephira Crystal. So the Sephira Crystal grants them power from it. Will turn them into spirit, as you can see here. So in Kurumi's part of Kurumi's law is that she is actually a normal human being, but she got Sephira Crystal because she had something to do, which turns her into spirit, as you can see here. So what's that have to do with this outfit is that in addition to her crystal which she gotten, she also managed to obtain another Sephira Crystal and managed to merge with it. The Sephira Crystal in question actually belongs to another spirit, another character which lost it to the main antagonist, to which Kurumi managed to recover and absorb it. So she gained the characteristics, her outfits gained the characteristics of the supposedly character's spirit, Astro Dress. So it's additional of adding frills and the whitish, adding frills to her original Astro Dress here. In addition to that, she also gained the ability to use the spirit's weapon here. So in addition to Zalfiel, she also has the book here, which you see here is called Razia. I think I butchered the pronunciation, but I think it's correct. Yeah, it should be Razia. Yeah. So it allows her to manipulate. I would not say time and space. That's not correct. It allows her to okay, why am I hesitating here? I know what it is used for. Do I really want to say time place? No, it allows her to manipulate events. Yeah. Now you can manipulate people as well, but I think events is a better way to describe it without breaking into details. So yeah, she can manipulate things using her book here, which is also another spirit weapon. But yeah, her design wise, very nice. And you can tell the amount of care that has been put in her outfit design. So there was definitely some favoritism that is shown for her as well. Which I can understand why she's the most popular spirit in the series. Without a doubt. Even I think that her design, she's very well designed compared to the other spirits. Okay, the next character here should be Tobiichi Origami. Yep. Okay, this character goes to the same school as the main character, Shido. They are classmates in fact. She has her own storyline as well, which is very I would say kind of sad, yes, because of that particular event that happened. She became something like dependent on the main character. So she wasn't actually a spirit at the start, as you can see that she mentioned here. She was part of the AST Master Sergeant. The AST means it's an anti-spirit team. They are a group that hunts spirits like Toka and Kurumi. Reason being is that they assume that spirits are very dangerous and can cause irreparable damage to the world and might harm people. So that's why the I guess you could say the government or some sort, they develop a sort of like a counter response team to counter the spirits. So yeah, Origami was once part of that team until she became a spirit herself. And yeah, you'll understand more of the story, more of a background as you watch the series or read the series. Either way, she's also an interesting character as well. I just think that she's kind of unlucky the time when I was watching her storyline. But I think her design, she has very good design as well. Yeah. In fact, the funny thing is that because her name is Origami, so if you use this character, if you manage to pull her and use her in Riichi City, it's more than likely your hands are all folding hands. So typically just origami. But yeah. So the voice actress is Togashi Misuzu-san. Okay, for her, the voice actress did I'm not really familiar with the works that this voice actress did, but I know she voiced the main character from Mirai Nikki Future Diary. If you want to know what that series is, if you know that a certain pink hair female character that is obsessive over the main character and is yandere, that's what the series is about. In this case, the voice actress named voiced the main character, Yuki. Amano Yukiteru. Nickname is Yuki. Yeah. And then I think a few more anime series which I'm not familiar with. Then after that is Date A Live, where she voiced Origami. So her vocal range is quite impressive, I have to say. Yeah. Okay. Next one is the Awakening Outfit, which is yeah, this one is from the anime series as well. She also voices one of the mains of Nichijou. I don't even know from that memes. I think so as well. Yes, I think so. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, I actually got mixed it up with Sanada-san, the voice actress for Kurumi. Yeah, I think it is this voice actress who voiced one of the characters from Nichijou, not Sanada-san. Sorry, got that mixed up. Yeah. Yeah. So really sorry about that. Yeah. That's because the voice actress does very old animes that I don't remember and I'm not too familiar with. So I'm just trying to recount from memories where I read them from somewhere. Anyway, yep, this is the Awakening outfit, which is Astro dress. And interestingly enough, it's not a wedding dress as you would like to believe. It's not really. I'm not really sure what was the motive behind her her design, but if you look at the background here, you see a image of a design of origami. She's interesting in the fact that she also has somewhat like a two personality like Toka. So this one here, where in the white form she's called Angel. On this form and the blue one that you see at the back, that's the devil form. So the inverse form of her spirit form. So she is something like similar to Toka, sort of having a main spirit form and an inverse form. I'm sorry, I need some water. But yeah, as following Toka, she did at one point went into her inverse form, which is why I said her storyline is a bit sad. There's a reason why. But yeah, overall, I think I like her design as well. Very interesting. Not it's just remaining true to the Date A Live series. Although I actually some wonder how they, because for Origami's Astro Grass, as you can see here, there's not much backgrounds where you can use aside from this cathedral-like background. So I'm glad they actually did it, because I think from the other gacha games that's collabed with Date A Live, I don't see like the Astral Grass for Origami doesn't seem well suited for it. This time Riichi City actually did it very well. Yeah. So anyway, her weapon, her spirit, is the crown here that you can see here. It's called Metatron. So it functions something like. Okay, what would be a good example to explain how Metatron looks like? Metatron is like the crown you can see here, where you can shoot out individual like parts and fires lasers at her opponents. Yeah, I think that's one way to describe it. I don't know how to describe it very well. I'm very sorry. Yeah. And next one is the paid outfit for her, which of course is the inverse outfit for Origami here. This is the devil form, in which she has a second personality here, and also her hair is longer. Overall, I'm a fan of the second her second form here, because I have a weakness for both Snow White hair and long hair female characters. So yeah, her personality, in the sense that, funny enough, the people who has read the series will say that the angel personality, which is this one, is more assertive than the devil version here. Meaning that the angel form, her main form, is more likely to follow her desire. Her inverse form, which is this form, is more level-headed compared to the angel form. But nonetheless, her inverse form is also quite dangerous as well. And if you watch the series, you will understand why. But anyway, this is a very good design for the inverse form as well. So we will not. So judging by what I've seen so far for the paid outfits, we will not be getting any like new outfits for any of the characters. They're just going to be following the designs from the series itself. Which I have no disagreements there, because it's a remaining true to the series. Okay, next one and the last character here is Itsuka Kotori. This is the little stepsister of the main character. How would I want to explain Kotori? Kotori is something. Okay. The gimmick for her is that it depends on her personality. It depends on the ribbons that she wearing on her twin tails here, on her head here, as you can see. There are 3 types of ribbons that she can wear. No, actually just two types of ribbons. The third one is more for her spirit one. Though there's a white one and there's a black one. We won't go too much on the spirit one. We'll talk about the spirit when I come to the spirit form. So the white one is someone. The white one is her little sister personality, where she becomes very dependent on the main character. She acts more sister-like and is more honest with her feelings. And this is typically the normal human form. No, actually the black one is also human as well. Scratch that. This one is a more like a sister-like form for Kotori here. And, of course, Kotori is much younger than the main character here. That's why you see her school uniform is completely different. So this is which means they go to different schools. Hers is like something like middle school. The main character is something like high school. Yeah. Okay, so the voice actress is Taketatsu Ayana-san. I don't think she needs much introduction here, because if this name is actually her name, she's quite a popular voice actress. Usually voices most like tsundere type characters. Notable examples of her work: she voiced Kirara and Chihori from Mahjong Soul. She voiced the main heroine, the sister I forgot, Kirino from Oremo, my little sister can't be that cute. She voiced Koneko, the cat-like girl from High School DxD. She in Riichi City Wise, I suspect that if you did any gacha during the quintuplets collab, she voiced the second sister, Nakano Nino. Yep. And of course here, you can see here, she voiced Kotori as well. So yeah. Okay, the next one is the Awakening outfit for Kotori. Okay, so surprisingly, she's the only one out of the 4 collab characters that breaks the traditional norm of the Awakening form being her spirit. In Kotori's case, that's not. For Kotori's case, that's she's not following that. The reason being that in the series, she doesn't go into her spirit form much. Her role plays more like a sort of a supportive role to the main character. Her role-wise, she is the commander of a team from the company Ratatos. That company's main goal is to help assist and to save spirits. She's part of that. I would say company, sorry, organization. Yeah, she's part of that organization. She's her own commander of her own team here, and they operate on an airship called Maximus, which is why you can see that here. Yeah, typically she's a commander outfit, and because of that she wears black ribbons. So the black ribbons is when she's in commander mode. She's more confident about herself, and of course she becomes more bossy around the main character. She exhibits very strong will, and she also demonstrates very good leadership skills when she's with having her black ribbons on. So yeah, this is her awakening outfit. She's not in this form, she's not in her spirit form, she's still in her human form. It's just that she has swapped ribbons here. I'm actually surprised to see Dora here. I was expecting someone else here, but it's fine. Otherwise we will have too many spoilers. But yeah, typically in this form as well, she becomes more tsundere. which is what the voice actress Ayano-san, Taketatsu-san is famous for doing. The airship effectiveness kind of looks like this, kind of. So yeah, the design for it looks very well done. And the one that you see that she has something in her mouth, that's a Chupa Chop lollipop. Yeah. She likes to eat. She likes to have lollipops or anything sweet. Okay. The next one is her paid outfit. And yes, her paid outfit is spirit form. I do not remember what's the name of it, but her code name for this is her nickname is she is Ifrit, which is the master of fire and flames. She has a fire type, yeah, so she's a fire type of a spirit, yeah. And the axe that you see in the background here is her weapon, which is called Kamaya. It's really quite odd that she's sort of like a Sakura like. I'm not really sure what this is. I think it's either a hot spring or some sort of waterfall. You can see Dora at the back here, trying to. I think it's meditating here. So it's not sort of a. I think it's just a sort of a river or a stream. Yeah, I was expecting some fiery effects from her, since that's what she is. That's her power. Sorry. Yeah, but this one is also quite nice. Yeah, not bad. And yes, the outfit is sticking to the design, the original design for in the anime series. And yeah, that's the explanation here. The white ribbon me is the weak me. The black ribbon me is the strong me. That's why there are things only the black ribbon me can handle. You know? So in this case, she has black ribbons, but in her spirit form, she can also exhibit a third personality, where she becomes very bloodthirsty. She wants to fight very strong opponents. Yeah. So she has three personalities. One is the white ribbon, her weaker one. Her little sister one, the black ribbon, her commander one. And then her third personality is a spirit personality. Generally, she's quite strong as well. She managed to best Kuromi in one encounter. But yeah. I know some people who also like Kotoria as well. Sort of like a little sister figure. I can understand that feeling. But even though I like some other characters as well, but I think her design, she has very good designs too. And so yeah, those are the four characters that will be added into the game on the 40th of March. 4 characters this time. Sorry, nothing more and nothing less. And we can actually look at the preview for the characters along with the decorations that will be added to the game. Just give me 1 minute to set it up. I'm gonna turn off the audio as well. Sorry, the lobby BGM for the game. 1 second. Okay, so you can find this preview in Riichi City's YouTube channel. I'm gonna turn up to like 50% here because I think it's gonna be loud. It's just using audio from the game itself here.
さあ私たちのデートを始めましょう。お前の呼び声しかと受け取った。ねえあなたは私のことをどう思っておられますね。この服どう思う？キャプテンの一番好きな雀士は私でしょ。八咫神十日私の名だ。素敵だろ。よろしく頼むぞ。時崎くるみと申しますわ。私精霊ですのよあなたの時間私に捧げてくださいますの。飛び市折紙元 AST 一等陸祭、今は精霊と呼ばれている。よろしく。キャプテンやっと来た。また一緒に麻雀してよ。キャプテンの一番好きな雀士は私でしょ。麻雀一番街。
So yeah, that's the characters preview. I think that's very well designed this time, this collab. So you can see there's a lot of effort that the developers put into this, and I think it's also probably this series, since this series is very popular, they don't want to quote unquote mess it up. So yeah, I can understand why they put so much effort into it. But yeah, I kind of appreciate it. Okay, the next one will be the preview for the decorations and the emotes. Okay, those are the decorations and the emotes that are from the collab. Switch back to the game first. Okay, yeah. So the decorations wise, the Riichi animation is Metatron, which is a origami's angel, and the winning animation that you see there, the clock, is Zafkiel from Kurumi's. So very nice animations. not gonna lie. And I think there's still some confusion in regards to collab decorations for Riichi City and Mahjong Soul. Mahjong Soul, as far as I understand and I've seen so far, introduces their own. The decorations is usually just a general one, so one tabletop for all characters. Riichi animation, um, Riichi stick, and also a winning animation. For Riichi CD, same concept as well. Riichi animation, winning animation, and also Riichi stick. In this case, you saw two. One was a sandal fort from Toka, and the other one was the rifle and matchlock pistol from Kurumi. The other than that, if you purchase the outfit packs, outfit packs for all of the any of the characters, it will give you the tabletop and tiles. So it doesn't come with a general for this collab. It doesn't come with a general tabletop. It comes with a customized tabletop for each character. If you buy their if you buy their respective outfit packs. So this is the reason why I say that Riichi City has a better customization choice compared to Mahjong Soul. So because they're willing to go an extra step to design the character's own tabletop and tiles. So yeah, this is a plus for Riichi City. One advantage Riichi City has over Mahjong Soul. And yeah, I'll mention this again, just for some of those miss it. For the outfits alone, I don't see any of them being an SP outfit, so it's 1350 for the outfit alone, 1650 for the entire pack, including tabletop and tile bags. Yeah. You are free to utilize when you buy the outfit packs, you're free to utilize them even without the characters. But for me, I prefer to make sure that I pull the character first before buying the outfit packs, just to make sure that I can use the outfit as well. Yeah, for me, it's just make sure that you have the character first before you buy the outfit packs. And also in regards to the reading animation that you saw just now, I think some people have pointed out that Kurumi's default default outfit has quite a interesting Mangan plus a winning animation there. There's a reason for that, and it is because she did it once in the series when she met the main character for the first time. Yes, she did do it. I'm actually surprised that the IP holders actually allow it. But it's nothing too. I don't think it's anything too spicy. For those who are new to the series, you might find it a little bit shocking. For me, not really, since I've seen it since I've seen her did it before in the anime. So yeah. Okay. So that's the collab characters and the decorations. The next one is, oh yes, there's going to be a special YouTube broadcast on Riichi City's official YouTube channel. I think they're going to be going through all the collab stuff again for the Japanese site audience, which you can also tune in as well, just to see if there's anything like a gift code or anything additional that they are giving to the community. Let me turn to my browser here. Okay, so the broadcast is going to happen on 8 p.m. JST on the 11th of March, which is today, in about another 14 hours here. So there'll be 4 people involved in this. The first one is the main caster, Nagatoro Ari-san. I'm not quite familiar with her, but I heard that she did a lot of MC work for a lot of special events. So she's quite popular. The second person you see here is Togashi Mizuzu-san, which is the voice actress for Tobiichi Origami. Third one is Sanada Asami-san, who voiced Tokisaki Kurumi. The fourth one actually needs no introduction, but if you want to know, that is professional mahjong player Shibukawa Namba-san. He represents Kadokawa Sakura Knights in sort of like a professional mahjong organization. He also played in the M League as well. I'm not sure if he played this year, but I know he did play for last year. Very strong mahjong player. He also streams on YouTube occasionally on Mahjong Soul. So he's a celestial level type player, which makes sense because he's a professional player. So yeah. Once again, the broadcast will happen on Riichi City's YouTube channel at 8 p.m. JST. So if you have time, you can tune in to see if there's any freebies for us or gift codes. I'll be tuning in to make sure that if there's anything for us, then I will share it on stream later. So yeah. Okay. Next one, Date A Mahjong quiz. Okay, that one we'll save it for the last one. We only have one more thing to talk about, which is the new SP outfit reveal. Okay, so a few days ago, the developers announced a new SP outfit for a character in Riichi City. They also show a partial picture covering the character's face. Actually, they just black out the character's face and asked us to guess who this was. I think the majority of the community already know who it is because of the appearance of the character. Okay, I also mentioned it. I also gave a couple of hints. I also alluded it that it was a character that I had used a few days before they made the announcement, which is very funny because it makes it look like I somehow had a hand in deciding who will get an SP outfit. But I can assure you, I'm in no way affiliated with Riichi City or the developers. It just so happened that I was playing using that character, and that character happens to get an SP outfit next. So yeah, this is the character who got the SP outfit. Let me just go back to our browser. It's not showing up for me for some reason. Hold on. Yeah. So the character that is going to be getting an SP outfit is Kisaragi Lisa. She is the 2.5 anniversary character. I played using her on her birthday on the 28th of February. And then the announcement for the SP outfit came on, well, the tease for the SP outfit came on the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3rd of March. So a few days after that, they announced there was a SP outfit, which is actually her. To me, which is really funny because I somehow managed to jinx. I don't know whether to say jinx or not, but it make it look like I predicted that she was about to get an SP outfit. Yeah, so it's really funny. Anyway, she is now currently the second character to receive 2 SP outfits as an anniversary character. She did get one SP outfit last year, during the spring. Sorry, not last year. Is it last year? Yeah, it's last year. Yeah, she got an SP outfit last year. Apparently this year as well, she's going to get another SP outfit, which is this one, the Many Me's. So yeah, she's the second anniversary character who is receiving 2 SP outfits. The first one being Yuzo, which received an SP outfit for her teenager form, and then received an SP outfit for her child form. And I believe if you're going with this pattern, I think the future anniversary characters might be receiving an SP outfit. So, not really sure. Anyway, this is the SP outfit. Quite something, I would say. Yes. We will not be able to view the animations because it's very spicy. You take my word for it. I will, however, be. If you want to look at the animation, you can check it out from Riichi City's official from Riichi City's X. Yeah, Riichi City's X account. They had posted it on their X account and also on YouTube as well. You'll be able to see the animations. All I want to say is, yes, it's spicy, but the Manga Plus animation is one of the best I've seen so far. Not to the par of My Hero's SP Frozen Majesty SP outfit, but it does highlight Lisa's beauty, which I appreciate a lot. And yeah, so her SP outfit comes with the tabletop and the exclusive tiles here. This one is the tabletop. Shows the different sides of different expressions of Lisa in her, I guess chibi form, this one, or the cartoonish form here. And then the tiles here, which is crystal, which I think should have suited for, which is best suited for Tsukimi, I believe, because the Tsukimi does have like a crystal where she stores her energy. But apparently, since it's for Lisa, we'll just keep it for Lisa's use. But yeah. As much as I understand how revealing this outfit is, I think it's pretty gorgeous. Yeah, it's revealing, but gorgeous nonetheless. Reason being is because Lisa being part of a team star is also she's also a model for them. So this outfit kind of actually makes sense. Okay, so this outfit will be available for purchase on the 14th of March, which is where the collab update drops. So if you're interested, you can purchase it. So since this is an SP outfit, it will be 1350 for the outfit alone, and then 8050 for the outfit pack, which includes the tabletop and the tiles. And yeah, I'm sorry, I mentioned earlier that it's for the collab characters paid outfits, it's 1350 for the outfit alone. No, sorry, it's 1150. 1150 for the outfit alone, and then 1650 for the outfit pack. SP outfits, the outfit alone is 1350. The outfit pack itself is 1850. Yeah, so sorry about the confusion there. Anyway, if you're asking for whether I'm getting this outfit, it's a yes, I am. However, I'm waiting for the results of the giveaway, because every time that Riichi City Riichi City developers introduces a new outfit, they do like giveaways for to give one free outfit to any captains that are lucky enough to get them. So they just did that a few like yesterday, and it's still ongoing. The results we'll know at the end of 40th of March, which is on the day of the collab, when the collab starts. One day after that, we'll get to know the results. So yeah, I'll most likely be waiting for the results of that before purchasing this outfit. Because I do not want to have them to refund me outfit tokens. Yeah, this is the new SP outfit for Lisa. Yeah. Okay, so that's all the updates that I can share for this collab. If you have any questions, you can ask me now or ask me later before the end of stream, or you can ask me when I'm streaming again. I will be streaming again until this, but not Riichi City. We'll be streaming something else until when the collab starts. Then we'll go back to Riichi City. Most likely it'll be just Amatsuki Mahjong. But anyway, we can do the Date A Mahjong quiz now. I believe this will I switch my browser again. So just let me see what it does when I press it. Because I never push the button here. And I apologize to the people when the ads was activated and explaining about Lisa's SP outfit. I wasn't aware of it until I saw the ads just started running. Oh, so it just brings us to this page, huh? Yeah. So the Date A Mahjong is something like a quiz, which says here, yeah, which spirit is your perfect mahjong line? So you have to answer a series of questions and see what character did you get, and you do it through a browser. Because most of the time the quizzes are done using a browser, even for the Overlord collab and the Quintuplets collab as well. It's usually through browser. Yeah, I just opened my browser. Okay. There's music as well, so I'm gonna turn off the music from the game and use the music from the quiz. Okay, never mind, that is very loud. We'll just leave that off. Okay, I didn't realize it's gonna be that loud. Okay. No, we'll just do it silently. So, which spirit is your perfect mahjong rival? Complete and share your test results from the in-game page to claim exclusive tiles. Yeah. So when you complete this the quiz, you need to share. You just need to click the button to share, but you don't actually have to share it once you get the tiles. Preferably, to give Riichi City more exposure, you can share it to any of the social medias that is given there. Just to get more people to participate in the event. It's not mandatory, but it's preferable if you can do it, then do it. What's your mahjong playstyle? Go all in for a quick win. Winning secondary, I just want to enjoy the game. Stay cautious and never deal in. Adapt flexibly to any situation. Okay, for this one, for me, the quick win one is a depends situation. If I have a good lead, then I'll go for a very quick win. Otherwise, it's not really this one. Winning secondary, I just want to enjoy the game. That is not true for me. I would prefer to win my mahjong games. I take my mahjong games seriously, even though I don't care much about rank. So yes, I do want to win my games. Number 3, stay cautious and never deal in. That is actually true for me. I am defensive in nature, and I'm able to sometimes decipher opponents' weights through their discard or their opponent's hands. So this might be true. Adapt flexibly to any situation. This is also very true. Because that's my playstyle also like depends. I give possible. If you watch me play, I give all possible draws. Sorry, I indicate to everyone. I indicate to what directions the hand can go for, judging by what we draw. So it's either 3 or 4. Which is more true? I think 4. 4 is more accurate. But yeah, I think 4 is more true for me. Yeah, so it's just 4. Adapt flexibility to any situation. Okay, next. What would you do when your hand is a mess? Call pawn Chi or Chi to reshape it. Maybe aim for a special Yaku like Chi Toy or Kokshi. Plan every move carefully to secure a win. Keep the hand close and wait for a sumo. Okay, the first one is not true. I don't do much calls if the hand is. If it also is sort of like a depend situation, because if it's very close to hands like Chanta or Junchan, it's possible you can call it. But assuming that we are not going those type of yakus, but you're trying to like fix the hand using calls, then that's not something I do. So it's not this. Aim for a special yaku like Chitoy or Kokshi. This is also a depends like situation. My criteria for Kokshi is that you must have 9 unique Kokshi tiles. It being that you must have all of the winds and all of the dragon, at least one copy of that, before I would decide to go for Kokshi. That's one additional condition I have. Typically for Kokshi, you tend to go for it if you have 10 or more. For me, I have one more that extra condition on top of that. So you all that haven't taken steps yet, no queue. I'm just about to do it now, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I'm saving it for this stream. Okay, so this one is not accurate as well. Plan and remove carefully to secure win. This is accurate, yes. Because I tend to, when the start of every high pie, I tend to like think and see what direction I want the hand to move towards to. Even if it's a mess, I'll still play it, but more cautious. Keep the hand close and wait for a sumo win. That is not true. Because like I said, the Chanta and Junchan hands apply here. If I see Chanta and Junchan, I would start to call. So not this one. This one is not true. So it's 3 here. Plan and remove carefully to secure a win. What's your favorite way to win? Sumo. Savor the taste of victory all to myself. Ron, jump into the next round quickly. Third, build a winning hand steadily through Riichi or Painful. 4, go big with Mangan or above to turn the tide. Okay, this 2 is a bit weird to me. Sumo, savor the taste of victory all to myself. I don't think anyone would dislike Sumo or Ron. So it's actually kind of weird that they gave this option to me. Ron, then jump into the next round quickly. Speed. Oh, okay. This one is more towards speed. This one is more towards greeding from taking tiles from taking points from everyone. Sumo not really. Even though at high levels, when you reach it, you're mostly aiming for sumo, not for people to deal in. This one not really. I don't feel this way. No. The run jump into the next round quickly is yes, if I have a huge lead or lead over everyone, I want the round to end quickly. Otherwise, it's not really my favorite way to win. Although I could be wrong because I up to tend to go for speed tempais, so I prefer to build my hand speedy than going for value. Which means the fourth one is also incorrect. Go big with Mangan or Verve to turn the tide. This is only for last place or you're playing Sanma. So not quite accurate as well. Build a winning hand steadily through Riichi or Pinful. This one is more applicable, more realistic for me. Yeah. For me, it's just a close hand, either Riichi or Pinful. Pinful. Everyone becomes a Pinful farmer at one point in their mahjong life because it is one of the most simplest Ryaku you can win on. If you understand the concept of Pinful, then it's basically it's second nature to you, and it gives you access to Dharma. So yeah, it's just this. This is correct. What would you do if a discard completes your hand but it's a low score? Uh, what would you do if a discard completes your hand but it's a low score? Assuming this is called run on a very low value hand. Okay, so the first one, I never let a winning chance slip away. So it depends on my mood. Maybe I'll take it, maybe not. The low score or not, I'll take it for the dealer streak. Fourth, I'll judge the situation and decide on the spot. Um, okay, the number 2 one is definitely not right. I don't play according to my mode, so second one is not right. And the first and the third, that leaves first and third and fourth. The third one is accurate for me if you're dealer, yes. The fourth one is also accurate to me as well. I judge the situation and decide on the spot. Yes. If you are at a very big point deficit, or if you're in South 4, if you're required to hit a specific person, you have to skip it. So A is not right for me. First one is not correct. Second is not correct. So it just leaves 3 and 4. I'm gonna say 3. 3 looks more accurate for me. I'll take wins if it will help me maintain my dealer. So I'll take any type of win. Yeah. Even though 4 is correct for as well for me, but I think 3 is more accurate. What matters most in mahjong? Mentality and focus, the traits of a true pro. Oh, okay. Luck. Without it, nothing goes your way. That is true. Okay. Sharp observation to read any opponent. That is true. Technique and strategy that decide every game. Waifus, obviously. That is 100% true. Unfortunately, we do not have that option. Otherwise, I would pick that option. Okay, so the first one, mentality and focus. Even though it's true, it is not what I focus on because I do not intend to. I am a mahjong streamer. Well, first things, just to put out there, I am a mahjong streamer. Don't really have intentions of going pro here, because I prefer to play mahjong freely based on how I want. I have no intention of becoming a pro. But just don't let what I say here to stop you from becoming one. If you're interested in going pro for mahjong, go for it. For me, it's just for fun. I'm just playing mahjong for fun. Even though I take my games seriously, yes, because I do would like to win my games. So yeah, would like to win my games, but pro is not what I'm aiming for. So no. Luck. This is 70% correct because you do require skill as well. So even without luck, you can still win your games. So it's not. It matters, but not as much as you think. You still need skills. So not this. Sharp observation to read any opponent. This is good to have if you're playing IRL. Online, it's a bit difficult. This is called cold reading. So cold reading is like reading for body language and signs. Okay, this one is an unknown for me for now. Technique and strategy that decides every game. There is some techniques that are involved in mahjong. After that, when you reach a certain level in mahjong, everyone learns the same technique. So, what differentiates you from them is two things: your dedication of whether you can commit yourself to grinding games to get better or get better rank. Second thing is skills that are not reliant on the analytical side. Like for example, sharp observation to read any opponent is one of them. Means it's sort of like digital and occult. So the occult ones, the occult skills, like reading the table, reading the wall, reading your opponents, those sorts of things that doesn't seem logical when in mahjong. But surprisingly, those people also did do very well in their games for some reason. But I feel the majority of the people who study techniques and strategies, the analytical ones tend to be a bit more in the mahjong community, and they tend to perform better than the so-called occult ones. Do I think that technique and strategy matters most in mahjong? I do, yes. I also think that sharp observation to read an opponent is also matters a lot. So for me, I'm not too like fixated on knowing all the techniques and strategy involved. I do know the techniques and the strategy, yes. From reading certain mahjong related literature, not to great extent, only like scratch the surface of it. Yeah, because for me, I put more emphasis on playing, on practical, it's playing your games and studying your opponents. So I think 3 is more likely me. And we should be able to get the character after answering these 5 questions. Let's see who do we get. Origami. Okay. Weight every risk, measure every gain, and choose the optimal discard. Read your opponent, study their moves, and never overlook a mistake. That's how victory is secured. A cool-headed master of probability, she plans every move in meticulous calculation, building an impeccable defense. Patient and composed, she waits for her opponent's mistake and never fails to exploit it. When did I become so digital? But that's not wrong. It's about what I do as well. Okay, yeah, so it's not a bad result from this. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's I'm probably just origami. Yeah. I don't disagree with this result. Yeah, so it is kind of true. Yes. Can I actually download this? Oops. Okay, I'm having ad blocker on right now, so I can't do that. Okay. This is gonna do the same thing. No, it downloads it. Okay, good. You can at least download it. So wait, you can download from here, but you can't download from here. It's weird. Anyway, you need to share the results here to get your tiles. So like any of this will do. I'm going to hide it here because I don't want to accidentally expose too many information. Okay, so I did that, and yeah, the reward has been sent to your in-app email. Please check and claim it in time. Yeah. Okay, I guess we can do. We can really take the test again and see what the other spirits says. So our one is mainly we are origami. So I kind of expected as much because origami is more of a considering that she's a EST master sergeant, so she plans every step of every movement she intends to make. She always plan it before she does it. So yeah, let's see what the others are like. Okay, so that one gives me Kurumi. Mahjong is such a delicious thrill. I'm so excited. Tell me, would you like to join me in this eternal game? A ruthless aggressor who excels in mind games, she delights in setting traps, baiting opponents, striking mercilessly at the decisive moment. Okay. This one is also kind of like me. Not really, because I tend to be more on the cautious side rather than becoming an aggressive player. So no, not really. The others, like setting traps and baiting opponents, that is something I sometimes do. Yes. Only on occasions, not always. Okay, so that gives us Kurumi. What about the other two? So it should be this. Maybe this. This. This, and then I don't remember who I got, but I think the PG color is purple. This is probably Toka. This? Yeah, it's probably Toka. No, Mahjong rules are indeed tricky, but it's so much fun playing with you. When the game's over, let's go eat something delicious together. Yeah, like I said, she's a foodie. She loves to eat. She plays by instinct, boldly discarding without hesitation. No technique is unrefined, luck always seems to favor her. When she wins, her joy is pure and explosive. Yeah, that's basically how Toka is. Yes. Even her fighting style in the anime is pure instinct because she's been through so many battles. She's able to uh when facing when facing an opponent for the first time, she's able to adapt to that opponent. So yeah, okay. So let's see if we can try to get a Kotori. Okay, Kotori wise, I have to take note that she's also the commander of the Fractioners. So I have to make sure that I don't accidentally pick Origami. Because I know what Origami's playstyle is. So let me think. Kuromi is more aggressive, Toka is more instinctive, Origami is more calculative and logical. Kotori is more, when she's in commander form, she's more analytical as well. So maybe this, 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 and then this. Yes, it is. Okay. I got Kurumi and I forgot what my answers were. That's fine. Kurumi is more aggressive type. So Kotori, oh, not bad. As a commander, I'll give you that. How about joining my command now? Now then, let's begin our Mahjong match. So, as a commander, she excels in devising and adapting strategies on the fly, balancing firm defense with sharp, decisive offense. When she takes a seat at the table, she's the one in control. No, I'm not the one in control. My starts, usually I'm the one who's lagging behind and then I have to make up on the later rounds. Uncommonly, when I start leading, I tend to lose more because I become defensive. But yeah, I think for me, origami is I'm more suited towards origami. So yeah, that's all of the spirits that you can get from answering these 5 questions. I've shown all the answers that you can use, the combination of answers you can do to get them. Just make sure remember to share your results after you complete the quiz. Okay, so we should be receiving the tiles now. There is, yeah. Flower of Promise. Okay, we'll just keep that to use for when the event starts. So yeah, the Date A Mahjong event, the quiz will run until the 12th of April at 12 a.m. 12:20 at 11:59 p.m. JST. So make sure to do this if you want to get the tiles. Yeah. And once you complete the quiz, make sure to share the results to get the tiles. Yeah. For those that played smart and have the discounted outfit coupons, rejoice. Yes. So in the quintuplets collab, the developers gave you additional rewards if you manage to pull an X amount of collab characters. For the first and second, I believe you get special gifts or gifts here. coins as well. Starting from 3 collab characters and above, you'll be able to get this called the outfit pack coupon, which gives you a 20% off when you purchase the outfit packs. So it's best to save it for SP outfits. So in this case, it would be Lisa's. So yes, I intend to use this in the case if I fail to win Lisa's SP outfit giveaway, I'll be using this to reduce the cost that is needed for me to purchase the outfit pack. Yes. But for those who have gotten all of the characters on the quintuplets, I think you will have 6 of these outfit coupons. So make sure to spend them before they expire. I think if you have pulled early, your expiration date should be around 3 more weeks. For me, I have 1 month because I claimed this. I claimed this last to extend the expiration date. But let's say if you're not interested in the SP outfit, you can use it for normal outfits as well. It's just that we use it for SP outfit because of it's more worth it. The reduction is more. I have to start clipping for the 2026 tier list. The tier list thing, are you required to make any like payments or anything just to use that tier list? Because I heard that they have some sort of a policy, something like a policy review or something. I'm not really sure. I don't think you need to pay, but I don't know if it's different now. I have to provide for my own images. Okay, let's see. It's like 1 GIF, check characters 1 page once. Should be on Dinos, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what you did for the tier list, which I did before the end of 2025. Yeah, thank you so much. It took a while to set up the 2025, yeah, but yeah, thank you so much for that. I will also do another one at the end of this year. Depends on how many new characters that we have. So far, the new characters we have are the 4 collab characters are coming up. 1 male character coming up in May. Not really sure how many new characters are the developers going to introduce. Sorry, we missed out. We need to add another 2 more characters, which is Yayoi, the 4th anniversary character, and Tsukimi. Yeah. So far now we have 6 characters. I say 6 because there's 2 is Yayoi and then Tsukimi, and then plus the 4 collab characters are coming. And then plus 1 more is the male characters coming in May. And Nico Rico, I did that on the previous stream as well, on the previous tier list stream, so that one's fine. Yayoi 13 and Hatsubaki and Tsukimi. I think we'll just keep Yayoi as just 1. Because if you want to raid Yayoi and then Hatsubaki and then 13, even though it's the same person, I mean, we can put Yayoi and 13 as 2 different people, but to put Hatsubaki in looks a bit odd to me. So yeah, otherwise you can just put Yayoi, then. Now 13 or Hatsubaki, that'll be enough. Okay, in terms of gacha wise, I think we have a potential up to 70 plus pulls. So I hope it doesn't take as you guys know, that I have terrible luck in gacha, except for in Nikkei. For some reason, I have good gacha luck in Nikkei. Terrible gacha rate everywhere else. I think Yaoyu and 13 are separate. But if you actually follow it to the storyline, they're actually separate. Sure, you can split you can split Yaoyu and 13. Just don't split Yaoyu, Hatsubaki and 13 as 3 different things. Because technically Hatsubaki is also Yaoyu. So yeah, we can just split Yaoyu and 13. But yeah. And I was saying, in terms of gacha luck, terrible gacha luck in all the Mahjong clients. That includes Mahjong Soul, Riichi City, plus Seika MJ. The only place where I do not have terrible gacha luck is another gacha game I'm playing, and in Nikkei. Nikkei have very good gacha luck. We'll see what I do, yeah. We'll just wait until more characters are released, then we'll decide afterward. My luck is trash for everything. I can actually understand that, yes. There's actually nothing we can do about that. Otherwise, just to endure and find some other way to try again. And as long as you don't give up, it is possible that you will be able to get whatever you want. Yes, I have moments, but generally trash. Honestly, I don't know how your actually, yeah, before I continue saying what I want to say, generally, how is your luck in Uma Musume? Is it terrible? And Q is here as well, so Q can answer this question. Because I know the generosity of the gacha in Uma Musume is there, but generally, how is your gacha luck in Uma Musume? Uma, yes, Uma Musume, yes. I didn't ask Riichi City because I know some of us here have very bad gacha luck. Riichi City, yes. I spent 30,000 for Tamamo Cross and got like 7 horse girls. Uma is mega trash because gacha rates are garbage. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I can sympathize with you there, but the only thing I can say is do not give up. You will get something you want, although it comes with a very big price. 1500 for 10 rolls. As for the Kita-san card, I spent 30,000 for that and got 1 copy. Yes, I also heard that there's several people who actually quit because they couldn't get Kita-san back even once. That made them quit Uma Musume. That's enough to get to max. Oh, okay. At least you don't have to pull repeated pull on the same banner again. Just try to like increase the stats. So it's not something like Genshin. Genshin is a good example of needing you to do repeated pulls just to get the most out of the character. There are different ways to upgrade cards. Let's see. I think when I got Athena, it took me 100 plus rolls. Well, okay. That's the same as me when I was trying to pull Lisa, 110 plus. So, and now I did 70 pulls for VL, didn't get her. Did 40 pulls for Yayui, then I have to abandon her because of the collab. So yeah, my luck is the same as both of you. It's just terrible. Except for Nikkei. That's just about it. No, not to mention the time that I tried to pull for Li Yang, the snake. Is she actually a snake? Yeah, snake woman in Mahjong Soul. Did like 60 pulls, failed to get her. Pull a lot of different other things. I mean, it wasn't too bad considering I just got 3 characters from cards, but it's not what I want. Although I guess the consolation prize is I managed to pull Yubai, which is also voiced by Amamiya Sora-san. That character is very elegant, so I like her design. So at least I got a consolation prize. Okay, welcome back from ads. Just give me one moment, I want to check something to see if it's a bug. So someone's saying there's a bug with my hero's Frozen Majesty outfit, SP outfit. What is being said is that the frame here looks out of looks out of frame for when the SP output starts. Oh, okay. I think this is a resolution issue, because when you're playing on when you're playing on widescreen resolution, it stretches the art, so it might look like it's either like not filling up the space here, or it's just it gets bigger than usual. It's just like when you on the mahjong table, if you're playing on a very widescreen resolution, it looks like the table is being zoomed out, so you can view most of the table. For us, we are using 1920 by 1080, so it's standard widescreen. We're not going for extra widescreen, so the table appears closer to us and looks proper. Proper as in not too zoomed out. And the character portraits alignments are not properly arranged and not too disorderly. But yeah, I will leave that to the developers to decide whether there is an issue with my heroes SP output. But yeah, anyway, okay, in terms of gacha, although I've seen funny enough this time on Riichi City's promotion for the collab, I noticed that they added the phrase that you get 160 free pulls per year, 3 pulls per week. I think they're trying to market their strength, their advantage over the other clans, which is a very smart thing to do, yes. But I think I know another gacha game that does that as well. It's actually genius. Yeah. This year, trying to play to their strengths and try to load and try to attract more people there. Okay. So yeah, I kind of respect how they are approaching this. So yeah, for those who are having bad luck, at least we're being compensated by having free pulls, or pulls without you actually having to spend real money. As long as you put enough time and effort into your games, you should be able to get the maximum 3 from Riichi City. Then all you need to do is just keep on doing it. You'll keep on collecting those lucky tokens and spend it when the character is something that you like, or it's a collab character or exclusive character or anniversary character. Those are the best times to spend your lucky tokens. Two things free to play players pay attention to: free pull accumulation rate and what you do on anniversary. What do you do on anniversary? Oh, okay. I got a little bit confused there, but yeah. Because typically anniversary is filled with a lot of goodies, and I will give you the credit to Mahjong Soul as well, since they offer. I think starting from last year, they decided to become more generous, so they are giving more pulls than usual. In Riichi City's case, we get a little bit extra from that. Yes, sure, we have pulls. We get additional items, access to purchase previously released outfits, regardless of how long ago they were released. We got its own special events, like exploring the lore on background of the characters for Riichi City. So yeah, I think that's what gives Riichi City an edge over Mahjong Soul or other clients, because they're willing to put more time and effort to make to organize their anniversary, to make sure that all of the captains have fun, and rewarding them for sticking with Riichi City for such a long time. In fact, if I remember correctly, during the announcement of the anniversary, Frank gave a gift code that gave you an extra lucky token. So yeah, actually we got more than what the other clans were offering. You get a developer letter. Yeah, that's very important because we want to know the direction of what the direction and what Frank is planning to do with Riichi City in the future. So it's something similar to Nikkei. What Nikkei does, developers does post their notes just to tell the our commanders on what they are planning to, what update they're planning to do with Nikkei and what direction they are trying to go for, what any additional content that they want to implement. That's what Frank is emulating for Riichi City, which is a very good example. Yes. I thought we will see other. So far, I have not seen that happen on the other Mahjong clients. So they're really keeping their plans to their chest here, which I can understand. But people like transparency, and they want to know what you're planning to do, and they would like to involve the community would like to be involved in the development, because that's how you expand your game to other people. So yeah, what Frank is doing now is he's doing a very good job. Although yes, I heard that during Riichi City's initial start, they had a very rough start as well, and nearly failed. But I think Frank learned from that mistake, and he's gotten better at handling it. So kudos to him and the Riichi City team as well. And yeah, I'm hoping to see more good things come to Riichi City. I understand that there's some optimization. There's probably some optimization that the Riichi City team are trying to do at the moment. But of course, at the same time, they are a bit short-staffed. So some features that you might want to be implemented might take some time for them to do. I still await the low probability Holo Live Collab. Have you ever seen any of the Holo Live talents play Riichi City too? As far as I'm aware, it's just Sega and J, and the occasional secret Mahjong Soul stream. I don't think so, sadly. Yeah. I mean, it could happen. Anything is possible. That depends on how Frank, that depends on Frank's negotiating skills. considering that he's managed to secure collabs from different types of IP holders, I'm confident that he can do it. If he can do it, then we definitely have a one-up over the other clients. Yeah, in fact, the collabs that we've been having so far for Riichi City. Let's see. We started with Rico, Memories of, Science Gate, Kagi, Overlord, Quintuplets, and now approaching a Date A Live. Yeah, this, aside from the Memories of collab, sorry, I missed out Danganronpa. Yeah, so aside from the Memories of collab, the other collabs are pretty good. The Overlord collab maybe not, despite there being 4 seasons. So I think in terms of good collabs, Memories of is kind of at the bottom. The reason why is that the Memories of series is a very old series. It's just visual novel, so you have to be at that era where it's still following the old format of visual novel reading in order to know this series. And me being also a reader of visual novels, I never heard of the series up until Riichi City did a collab with them. So yeah. In the Riichi Wiki, I should have noticed when these collabs happen. Oh yeah, you're the administrator for the Riichi Wiki. Yeah. Despite other than Sophie is trying to edit the rules there as well. Yeah. I cannot give you the proper dates for the collab because I don't remember. Sadly, I'm sorry, can't help you with that. But yeah, probably we need someone to keep an archive on what and when the collabs occur. But yeah, as I'm saying, in terms of collabs quality, I think the Memories of is slightly below average here. Overall collab is average, the rest is above average. Also, I think the Date A Live should be more than above average because they're putting a lot of effort in, and they're also having a special live broadcast of it later in the day. And who knows, this might actually propel Riichi City higher because that series is very famous. I regret not getting the Memories of characters. I failed to get a single of the Memories of characters there. That's what made me a bit upset. Up until now, I still feel upset because I wanted to get at least one character from every collab. Memories of being the only one which I failed. And it's most likely we'll not see this collab ever being rerun because this one I think was the most poor performing collab because not everyone is familiar with it. I know one collab this year people will be happy with. I think that's the one that only Kus know. I do not know. Considering that Kus sometimes talks to Frank, message and ask Frank about certain things. Now I have to ask stuff. Oh, okay. So you are required to, I think you need consensus in order to edit some stuff in the Riichi wiki. Yeah. Okay, so if you compare that with the collabs from Mahjong Soul, there are some hits and there are some misses. I think the only one that hit the most was obviously the Akagi collab, and then recently the Gintama collab. Gintama itself being also another popular series. Then Fate Collab, which is a bit weird because this is a Fate Heaven's feel, but some people is telling me it's following UBW, Ultimate Blade Works. Should have been Ultimate Blade Works collab. So yeah, I don't know because I'm not familiar with the Fate series. And then another collab that was good, because yeah, obviously Saki. Yes, non-mahjong related would be probably Code Geass. Code Geass being also another popular, quite a good series. Then after that, it's just the rest is just not as memorable I can think of. Idol Master was a miss for me. What else? Gintama was a miss for me, sadly. Not too familiar with Gintama. The Prisma Ilya collab, not my cup of tea. Yeah, I think only those three. Yeah. You said too much. Love is war. Oh. No, right as you say that, I realize that is major spoilers. Okay, that's fine. Kakigurui, or however you spell it, I'm not really familiar with the series, but I think that series is good as well. Kaguya-sama Love is War, that series is also very good. Very, very good, yeah. So, might also have decent collabs, but sometimes there are like misses. Riichi City has its own misses as well, but not as often as in Mahjong Soul. I haven't rolled in Mahjong Soul since my first stream, and that one is the second collab. Yes, you mentioned this, and also I believe you have you have an abundance of summon scrolls. The Sanrio was a fail. I think the Sanrio one was them trying to experiment with minor collabs. So it's kind of like similar to us, but with the Zundamon collab. Even then, for us, the Zundamon is okay. Zundamon in her own way is it is famous because of some bad things that happened in Japan, the natural disaster. Yeah. Even after that, people were still charmed by Zundamon in terms of the math streams. And she starts to explain mathematical theory. Even when you compare both of them together, I feel like Riichi City is better in the aspect because they're willing to add more quality things into the decorations. Like the table mat is live 2D. The Riichi animation, very nice looking. So yeah, at least Riichi City puts more efforts in their collabs when you compare to Mahjong Soul. Mahjong Soul does put its own does put efforts in their own collabs, but I feel like not as much as Riichi City. Zundamon is good at math, yes. That's why on some of the videos you see, there's a lot of references to mathematical equations of math theory. Okay, anyway, been streaming for 4.5 hours, which is beyond what I was expecting for the stream, but it's fine. We did actually spend quite some time trying to explain what the upcoming collab is gonna look like. but it's all worth for everyone here. If it's worth trying to encourage people to play Riichi City, I'm willing to spend more time with the client. Yeah. Not really sure what the Kus is trying to type there. There were expectations with a Sanrio collab. I think they wanted to have the collab characters as self-play Mahjong. Instead, we have collab decorations instead. Yeah, so I think that's what people were unhappy about or was disappointed. But to be honest, I don't think Hello Kitty can talk. She doesn't have a mouth. So it would appear weird if she were to play Mahjong. Because they won't be able to call anything, not even including Ron or Sumo. Even as a kid, I did wonder about Hello Kitty not having a mouth. Yeah. I know, it sounds odd, right? No, I just realized, when after this collab starts, we're gonna have 2 people named Kurumi in Riichi City. So, and the Kurumi I'm talking about is Nikoriko's and Kurumi here. And now after the collab drops, we're gonna have another character that's named Kurumi, Tokisaki Kurumi. So it's kind of like really funny. It's kind of like that. In Nikkei, where it had the Evangelion collab twice, and of course it has a Rei in both the game and the series. The bad thing was when you pull for Rei, sorry, in terms of the people named Rei, there's also aside from Rei itself, there's also a Nikkei that's named Rei. So it gets very confusing. Not to mention, on the second time where the collab with Evangelion happened again, they added another Asuka and another Rei. So there's like 3 Reis in that series. So it's really funny. I think people wouldn't care. Okay, I have more respect for Kurumi because honestly I'm not a fan of the forehead girls. Forehead. I actually never noticed this. Yeah, I don't notice about the forehead. Yeah, never noticed that. All I know is she got hit by Takina while Takina was trying to hit Chisato with the rubber band, which accidentally hit her on the forehead here, dead center. That probably hurt a lot. But her emote game is very strong. Yep. So this is a reference from the series. This is also a reference from the series. This is also a reference from the series. I think this one is also a reference from the series. So yeah. I already forgot that scene. I'm not sure which episode was it, but yeah, I know you've been watching Rico Rico recently. All of the emotes are just references from the series. The emotes for the Date A Live characters are all from the series, all of them. I can accurately tell you from which episode some of them are from, but I chose not to do that because it's spoilers. I will let you experience the scene yourself. Only 2 more episodes to go, Sadness. I'm not sure, but I think I heard some news about it having a second season. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's no news of it yet. People were so happy when Akagi got punched emotes. Yes, this emote was also present in Mahjong Soul's version of Akagi. The only difference is the other one is not animated, this one is animated. So yeah. Oh, okay, so it's not a second season, it is short films for Rico Rico after the initial anime. Okay. Yeah, that one is to focus on the daily life of each of the characters. So yeah, Q, you might have after you finish the anime, you have the short films where you can watch, which was just released last year. Yeah, short doses. Anyways, I'll go get gas. Yeah, take care, Q. Thanks for stopping by. I'll talk to you later. Anyway, for us, I think we can probably end the stream now. Stream for about 4 hours and 46 minutes, so it's more than what I was expecting. But regardless, it's always fun to stream and gap for everyone here. And I hope that today is actually a very scuffed Riichi City news presentation. Chisato has the underwear episode emote, right? Um is that not coming to my head? Why is that not coming to my head? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember this. I know what it is, but I don't remember. She told about rank shots. Yeah, I know that. This? Oh yeah, it's this. No, I didn't even notice that. I just assumed that she's twirling. Yeah, she's showing her shots. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I didn't actually notice that. There's a lot of things where emotes are reference to something which flies over my head. For example, like this emote of Yuzo. For the longest time, I was thinking she was trying to pick her guitar. Then after that, I realized what she was trying to do. She is stabbing the neck of the guitar onto herself. So something like, there's a Japanese term for that. I'm not really sure whether I can say it or not, but yeah, she's stabbing herself with the guitar. Yeah, I know what the term is, but not sure if I can say it on stream. But yeah. That emote is also a reference to another anime series. Yep, all references, yes. Mostly all the emotes are all references. Except for just some emotes. Most of them are just references. But yeah, anyway, we can actually do a recap of today's games. Negative for Yonna today. Not very good games here. Last, second, and third, Sanma, we get positive. Yeah, positive for the day. Yeah. Although we had a very scuff for second game. But because we got wrecked by a Washizu player. But otherwise we did quite well today. Yeah. Minus Yonna. Sama we did well, Yonna not so well. But that's just how Mahjong is sometimes. When you make mistakes, sometimes they are actually very big mistakes that you have to perform corrections on the fly or just give up immediately. Anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I'm very sorry for the scuff presentation on the news today. I was a bit nervous on how I wanted to present present the collab characters and the decorations on the event, because there's too many infos to talk about. Sorry, there's too many topics to talk about, and trying not to reveal too much of spoilers also makes it very difficult for me to explain certain things. But yeah, I think we just gave some minor spoilers. All the major ones we didn't touch. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest now. Let's see who we can raid, because I can feel I'm about to fall asleep. Okay, I think we can raid into the Zeklo because he's playing Lies of P. So another like Souls-like game here. But yeah, anyway, if you have any questions about the event collab, you can ask me. I will try my best to answer, but you should be getting your answer in even if I'm not here, you should be getting your answer in 3 days, since that's when the collab will drop. You'll be able to experience all of that I mentioned on the stream yourself once the collab update drops. But anyway, yeah, I hope you enjoy me sharing the news here. I try to be as detailed as possible, although I know it's still a bit awkward for me to present, to talk about the updates and also to explain certain things, because I tend to articulate more using fancy English words rather than just using simple words, because I don't want to sound too repetitive on the topics, because I know I tend to repeat what I just said, mentioned earlier. Reason being is because I'm trying to emphasize that, and also I'm trying to like find some other way to describe what I've just mentioned. But yeah, I'll work on that. So I'll work on that so I can improve my way of presenting the updates. But either way, I just hope everyone enjoys it. Yeah. So yeah, let's go say hi to Zig Wolf here. As I mentioned, he's playing Lives of P, another Souls-like game. Pretty fun. He occasionally streams. He streams a variety of games, but sometimes he streams Mahjong. And he streams on Riichi City. So yeah, if you're interested, you can give him a follow. So for our next stream, will be probably on something else, since we're not gonna be streaming Riichi City until the event drops. It's not that too long of a wait, and I already cover up everything here, including on the lock-in events and everything. So you can come back to look for this award here if you are missing. If you need some explanation on what the collab is, I'll leave the award on, and also you can watch the award on YouTube as well. I'll be uploading on that. So yeah. If you're playing Mahjong, good luck with your games. I hope, or if you're playing, if you're pulling gacha, I hope you have very good luck in your pulls. I will see you next time on the next stream. So yeah, until then, yep, take care and stay safe.